Yeah, Winnie. You can go. All right. Let's see if I can remember where we left off on this project. Hello, Jess. Jesse? Jess? I'm not sure which it is. I think it's Jesse. I think you're looking at your avatar. I think you're the person. I have your Twitch name changed, like in my dashboard. So like in chat, it says Jesse. You're the person that did the that presented at NewVimConf on macros, right? What up, Arpan? Ninja. Dude, I've been wanting to talk to you since I saw your tweet last night. I'm curious how your first steps with Gleam have been. They seem to have been positive. Depends. If it was good, that was me, but if it was bad, it was the other guy. It's definitely good. I've definitely shared it with quite a few people, and I've used it as an argument against multiple cursors. I enjoyed your vibes and aesthetic, for sure. It was very cool. Gleam is awesome. You're gonna have to well, what Leo and so Leo's building or Riot. Yeah, I'm confused in deployment with Beam. So Gleam doesn't at the moment. I think they're planning to in the future, but right now it doesn't have its own native compilation. So it can either fully compile to JavaScript or it can fully compile to whatever like Erlang's bytecode is, right? So generally speaking, you're probably going to be running server code on the Beam. So you'll be running it on the same platform that Leo is trying to build out for OCaml, like this very highly concurrent actor model type platform that is super slept on and super underrated. Um, Admittedly, I haven't deployed a Gleam app, but that's kind of the high level I've got on it. How are my audio levels too? What up, Hizidi? By the way, your Twitter and OCaml and coffee thumbnails are super rad vibes. Dude, I just make ChatGPT spit them out. I do like them though. They're fun to make. We do actually have to make a thumbnail for Dave Sancho. Because spoiler alert chat, am going to be on Dave's podcast. I think tomorrow. I'm going to be on, yeah, MLTV tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So we got to make a thumbnail for Dave. I don't have a today command yet, but today we're working on our little RPC plugin to talk to Dune that's in TypeScript. So this is gonna be a mostly TypeScript stream probably. What is this TMP? Okay, this is just okay. Right. Let's eval that. Great. Eval that. Okay. Vim in here. I think we need to be working on request. Cannot find module S tier. That doesn't seem right. It's right there. There's node modules. S tier's right there. Our dist exposes a ESM module. That should be fine. Why can't it see? Currently working on the CSS and styling for a website project. This is my least favorite part. Yeah, if you're not super familiar with CSS and stuff, it can be a pain. I love using Tailwind though for that reason. So I should be able to import. I should be able to import star from S tier. Star as S tier from S tier. So there's S tier. So why S tier? I'm not getting any. Good morning, DocLock. Why can I not see that? Did I screw up the package JSON? Ah. We might have fucked up S tier. I need to change my .files command. I need to do that now because that links to my video. Well, I guess my video is okay. I want to do something like, how do I get to my dashboard here? Log in with Twitch, I guess. Yeah, there we go. So if we go to chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, .files. Check out a video. There, this is what we're gonna do. Okay, 1 second, chat. I'm just updating these commands here. All right, let me try this. So if we do dot files, that looks good. And if we do neovim, great, perfect. Okay, that's what we wanted there. And now let's figure out what we broke on S tier, because this isn't resolving my .d.ts for some reason. I wonder. Thank you for the follow, Orbital Game. Appreciate you hanging out with us. So our types are right there. What do you use to tile your windows like that? I use rectangle. In fact, I need to kill my stream, or I need to kill my video quick because I've got lag. All right, there we go. So it looks like my types are properly published. And if we go, let's rename this real quick. This will be melange FFI. The previous, this is going to be S tier. If I look in S tier, I think I get my types correctly from melange FFI. I do. But if I look in here, that's that. I think it's probably because we're looking. I think it's probably because we're looking at this MJS. I bet this main is wrong. So if we look at main, can I go back here? Have you tried Zellige? Yeah, but I really like Ghosty, and I like the direction Ghosty, and I think super, super highly of Mitchell Hashimoto. Let's go look at my repo and see what's pushed. S tier. I have the best logo. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This might be my finest work in graphic design to date. It's so good. So let's see what this change pushed. It doesn't look like anything dramatic happened. Nothing there. Where do we update the package JSON? I have no idea when the last time we had a working package JSON was. So it should be just pointing at dist index.js. So let's see if that's the problem. So we should be able to do that, delete find that. Okay. And then we can publish a new version of S tier by doing, npm, we'll say git commit, update main in package JSON. Wow, my voice just cracked. And we can do npm run, right? We can't do that. Bun run, publish, patch. Why is it stuck there? This happened the other day. Oh, it's because node's not in the path. Right. So, node env. Did this bump twice? I wonder. No, it didn't at all. Cool. Dune. Oh, man. I slept so bad last night, chat. I got like 3 hours of sleep. I'm so tired. So I apologize if I'm not as talkative or energetic as I am most mornings. I already got a 2-hour late start, but I am freaking exhausted. All right, let's try running npm run publish patch. There we go. That feels better already. Yep. All right, let's authenticate here. Let me throw this in and grab my OTP. Cool. So now we should have stier 1.0.0 published. Great. Let's check out the code, make sure everything's there. That looks good. So now let's go back to our Dune RPC server and update our dependencies. We should get 1.0.1. Good. S tier should be, it's at 1.0.1, Johan. So, yeah, it should be good to use. You should be able to parse and write. I don't have a lot of code for interacting with like fields in a parsed S expression yet, but the actual parsing and high level interface is good. So that might be one thing that, I mean, if you're interested in working on, we could come up with an interface based on probably xplib. I'm sure this has to have, and we can actually use the code they use because that's, we're generating the library from this anyways. I want to find this in OCaml. There's got to be a way to work with the actual parsed X expression. So X expression, xplib, docs. I have no idea when they're going to do another wave. Probably soon, I would assume. Compare message, pp human, convert grammar. Does this not have a way to find like membership? Yeah, so we might want, I don't even know if I love this API here. Yeah, we're probably gonna. I thought this would probably have that in here, but I am CSXP. I can push an update. I stopped using my .files repo and I started using my Kickstart Nix ones RPan, but I can do a quick push of that because right now my NeoVim shit is still fucked up and it's. I need to talk. Ninja, maybe you can help me. You're a big Nix guy, right? Hold on. Before I go down the Nix rabbit hole here, I want to go back and address Johan, or Johan. I'm not sure how to say your name. I apologize if you're still around. What we need to add to S tier to make it easy and create Melange to parse, add fields to. So there's actually a couple routes we could go. We could crib some code. We need to add some way to interact with the S expression structure once it's parsed. So we should really parse it into like a type. So we could do that. Or we could write an API where we just work up with the straight up raw Johan. Did I say that right? Johan. So it'd be like that. I'm gonna add I'm gonna change my view of your name. Yeah, we just need a way to like search the parsed fields, insert new fields, things like that, manipulating the structure. Cool. Okay. So that's the bit on S tier we probably need for create Melange app. Sorry, I'm like really tired this morning. Like I said, I only got like 2.5, 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, so that's that. So we could look in the OCaml ecosystem for libraries that work with interacting with S expressions, or we could look for a library for converting S expressions to JSON. Or I don't think I'd prefer that one. Or we can try to utilize some of what S expression lib is already doing, and whoops, that's not what we wanted. There's this like conversion thing where I think we could use this to convert an S expression to a type. So we could convert it to our internal Dune type. Let me fix this camera here. Okay, so back to Nix then. Ninja, I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to set up Nix in such a way that I can manage my NeoVim config in Lua. So I have all of my Lua config in my nix/config/nvim directory. I thought I had a working solution where I did like this block right here, where I did xdg .config file, and I did this, and I had found this online. But then when lazy ran or like the system tried to make updates, it yeah, I'm using lazy, and I want to use lazy, to be clear. In fact, I should go ahead and remove -rf /config/nvim, and I should copy /config/ /config/nvim and put that into, this needs to be recursive. I'm using fish now. Yeah, so /config/nvim. I think I can just do that, right? List config. Yeah. Okay. Listen. Nix's value to Nix is a mean to an end, not the actual end. My NeoVim configuration is more important to me than my Nix configuration. So I've had similar issues with using lazy with Nix. I believe what happens is that technically the runtime path is in the Nix store, which is immutable. See, Nix poser. So when you try to install a plugin, it can't write the plugins. I see. Nix and lazy nvim. So the other suggestion that BG had, Ninja, was to make a plugin out of my entire configuration and then just have a single plugin managed by Nix, which would be my configuration. That's what BG does, but it's a little bit different. Yeah. I agree with Jesse here. Right. I agree with Jesse here. Clipping and showing to my wife. This is rare. Endorsed. So I think somebody solved this in Reddit. I just couldn't figure it out. I'm using NixOS and managing NeoVims with lazy. My config is available here. As far as I know, there isn't a way to involve of a blah blah blah. God, Reddit fucking sucks. What is this sidebar? I don't want this at all. Do you keep an nvim folder with your Nix folder? Like recursive true. Maybe the recursive true is the bit I'm missing. So what happens if I do that, right? So if I come in here, let's go ahead and say the we're gonna move. Let's change it to config. And we'll come back over here and we'll try this again because this was super close to working. So they said recursive is true. So if I come down here and we do that, right? If I do a add all and then we do a check, everything should be fine here. So this is interesting, but it looks like we could have a fix if we need it. Yeah. All right, so that's good. So if we build then, oh shit, I just changed I accidentally leaked my system password on stream like 2 weeks ago. There we go. That is literally just symlinking the mvim folder to... I'm okay with that solution though, Ninja. Like, I'm okay with that. I don't necessarily need it to be built by Nix. I just want it to be managed all in one place, right? Like this is still, I still consider Nix somewhat managing this, right? Like I have all my dot files in one place and I can just install this repo and build my flake and I get my shit. Ryan Winchester, what are you asking about? Oh, how did I leak my thing? I think that's what you mean. I had accidentally, I was going to probably a dentist appointment for like my Invisalign shit. And I accidentally left my stream run. And Kyle texted me and was like, yo dog, you left your stream run and no one's there. So I called Justine. I was like, hey Justine, can you please turn off my stream? And she's like, oh, your computer's locked, what's your password? And right as she was doing this, Cherie rated me. So we got like a rate of like, I don't know, 50 people coming in, and she had me on speakerphone and she asked for my password and I said my password out loud for her to log into my computer. And I got like 3 people messaging me on Twitter DMs being like, yo, you just leaked your password, and Meta caught it and let me know too. So I had to change a couple passwords. Well, really, I just had to change one password. But it was only the password that I used to like physically unlock my MacBook, and that's the only thing I used that for. So like, not the worst thing in the world, but you know. All right, so there should now be in config, right? If we go to config, change into nvim, like everything should be in here. Like, great. We've got symlinks to the store. What up, Josh? This looks fine. If I vim into here, what happens? Okay, my NeoVim config works. Now the real question is, can I install a plugin? Like, what would be a good... I just need like a random ass plugin to try to add. So if we come in here and I don't know, what would be a good one? Or maybe I just pop open lazy and see if it can update stuff. We'll do checks. All right, so we've got tree sitter stuff. We've got updates, right? All right, so if I do update now, is it gonna work? It breaks. Permission denied, right? I've seen this problem that permission is denied, and I need to figure out how to get past that. Can I use Nix to like change the owner of all these directories or the permissions on it too? So this is the problem I couldn't get past, is like figuring out permissions, because I don't know enough about Unix permissions. See, the other thing was, if I don't do the recursive, what is it? Control W? Yeah, there we go. So you have lazy pointing to custom plugins path. My RTP in lazy is pointing to, it points to whatever the Vim standard path data folder is, then lazy.mvim, which I think typically resolves to, if we look, it should resolve into like, oh, right, we're symlinked. I think it resolved, well, I mean, we can run this, right? We can say, and then we can jump into here, we can say print. Users Dylan.local share mvim. I think if you had it so that Nix didn't manage the lock file. So I think if I remove recursive, that is what happens. So let me try that quick. So let's just make sure, yeah. We'll just remove mvim, and we'll go back to kickstart. In fact, we'll come in here. I think if I remove this line, all right, so now if we go back to config, we should see our NeoVim folder again. So now the NeoVim folder, I think, has, yeah, the NeoVim folder itself is symlinked. And like, what happens? I mean, I can delete my lazy lock too. So what happens? Let's make this window big. If I go in here and say lazy, and we do an update in here. Yeah, same deal, permission denied. So man. This is what I did. Delete it from the directory you can edit in Home Manager and switch back to recursive. All right, hold on. I think if you just had it so that Nix didn't manage the lock file, it would work. Yeah, I think I've got a bunch of people, Ryan, asking me for to set up Keycaster, and I just got to be super aware of not leaking stuff. Although I don't really enter any passwords that often. All right, so you remove the log file and then run lazy sync. Okay, so let me delete that. right. All right, so let's quit out of here. Quit out of that. We'll go back to Kickstart, which is in here, and then you say put recursive on, but in my config, remove the lock file. So we get rid of that. Boom. Come down here. Add everything. Back to .config. Remove the current directory. Back to Kickstart. Make sure that's... And we'll rebuild our system. Got it. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we can go to z.config. We should have a NeoVim folder again. We do. So we change into NeoVim, ls/la. Great. And now we go to make that full screen, clear Vim, lazy. I guess check, right? And then we do an update. Everything's up to date. Okay, that feels like it worked. Right? Let me try installing a random plugin. What is like a easy plugin to install in NeoVim that I don't use? There's got to be a mini, right? nvim mini, something I can just throw in. Lua mini, and we'll just grab like... I've been wanting to play with the start screen, I think. Is this... Mini, does this have a readme? Doc. Mini starter. Acquire mini.starter. All right, we'll try that. Okay, so then we go into our plugins, right? So we say plugins, and we don't do it in here, right? We got to go to Kickstart to do this. C, which is our other. Let's quit out of this, and then Vim back in here, and we go config, mvim. Oh, I see the steps I'm gonna have to take here. I think. After, so Lua plugins, this is starting to make sense to me. Right, so if we do mini starter.lua, okay, and I'm just gonna jump in here quick and yoink this. And we're gonna go back into mini, throw that in there, delete that, and this will be changed to there. This will be starter, and we'll get rid of that. I have a typo, classic me. Yeah, okay, great. So we save that, we quit out of there, and then the process will be git add dw, I don't even need to do that, dwb, so we'll rebuild everything. Right? Throw in the password. If I could type. And then we go back into Vim. We get our shit. Mini start. Thank you, Ninja. You are a fucking legend. I should have done this way earlier, but make sure y'all are following Ninjatron. He has a very entertaining stream. And also, can we get some claps in the chat for Ninja landing a new job? Get some claps in the chat for Ninja. Honestly, Ninja, I think you should do a Gleam stream. I would be super stoked to watch you do some Gleam. Cool. Well, I will Gleam stream this week. Let's go. I'm very excited. Okay, well, we figured out our next problem. I have an idea that you could do, Ninja. So in our Discord, we're doing a book club, and we're going through the essentials of compilation, and everyone's kind of doing it in different languages. I think it would be really, really cool to see your solutions in Gleam. We're only on chapter 2. We meet every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern time. I think that'd be really cool. The book is free. This is the most recent release right here. And like I said, we're only 2 chapters in, but I would be really, really interested to see in what you come up with in Gleam. Does anyone know the fish alternative for the slash keyword? Here, Arpin, I'm going to ask that to ChatGPT. We can close tabs to the right now, which I have ChatGPT open. And let's come in here and we'll say, do you, or not do you, what is Yeah, it's very, very easy reading. It's very digestible. And I think you could get through the first 2 chapters in like a day or 2. Like that's all it took me. In shell, to bypass an alias for a function, I don't know if this is what you're looking for. Okay, so we got Nix in a good spot now. Thank God, that was driving me crazy. So that's now in a good place. Yeah, we meet at 1 p.m. on Sundays. It's flexible. Like I missed this weekend, and I'll probably just write. When I stop streaming today, I'm gonna finish up chapter 2, and then just like write my thoughts, and do like share my code async. Like my code right now for chapter 1 is here. I am writing parsers and lexers for each chapter, but that's not part of it. Just because I wanted to learn how to do that. Like the main part is writing for chapter 1, you write an interpreter, and I have a bunch of tests. So like all of the code for chapter 1 is just right here, right? This, and then the tokens, right? Super simple, and the AST, which you could probably translate this code to Gleam pretty much 1 for 1. But yeah, 1 o'clock is when we do that. I can shoot you this repo too that I have some work done in. And also no pressure. Like I'm just throwing ideas out there for something to build with Gleam. There's probably way more exciting stuff that you could do that utilizes like the OTP platform that it's built on top of. I'm sure Ryan Winchester would have some really good ideas that you could try out, like the actor model for. Is here for cell dev. I start next Tuesday, Dev Dad. We'll be at the Triangle Company next Tuesday. Yo, I saw your tweet about some of the DX changes you're making on Embedder, and I thought that was super cool. I actually need to uninstall the test flight version and download the actual release. Because I want to start using Embedder to be better about walking my two Goldens, because I don't do it nearly as much as I should. I mean, they get a frack ton of exercise every day playing here, but I still would like to get them out of that house or out of the yard. Okay, so back to Dune RPC. We just released a new version of S tier, right? So we should... Wait, now I'm confused. We didn't change anything with S tier. Dune RPC, npm. Oh, we're in S tier here. Right, okay. That was super confusing. There we go. Also solved a massive inconvenience today. Copilot and CMP colliding on tab. Nice. Yeah, I figured if you didn't solve that by the time we synced again, which, speaking of which, I should check. I don't know if you DM'd me on Discord because I haven't opened Discord this weekend. Let me just make sure. No. What days and times and frequency would you like to do our NVIM hangout? So the way I set up Copilot DevDad is, you might have came to the same solution. I end up using, where is it? So you need Copilot. This like installs like the actual Copilot binary. And then I use Copilot CMP. And then in my actual autocomplete setup, which is in here, let's see here. This is, yeah, I just use the typical stuff. Yep, I agree, Ninja. Although I think I need to replace the order here. I think I want Copilot to be second. I can never figure out where I want Copilot to show up in my thing, because I don't like having it first, because there's always that weird, there's latency sometimes, so it doesn't show up immediately, and then it like pushes results. Mondays or Fridays bi-weekly to start. I am down. Let's do Mondays to start off the week strong, but let's do Friday this week. And then we'll pivot, not next Monday, but the following one to do Mondays. Sweet. That'll be so fun. I'm so excited, dude. I love hanging out with you. You're so much fun to stream with. All right, so let's get that, and let's remove our node modules. We're gonna fight JavaScript build tooling all morning. I already feel it. I can feel it in my freaking bones. I'm actually not using a flake. Nix, I need to add these to my repos. I just have a alias. I don't know if Fish will expand aliases. That loads me into a shell with no dependencies. Yeah, I have it. I literally have it on my little to-do list to add flakes to like this whole little ecosystem of projects. But right now I'm fighting JavaScript build tooling because why wouldn't we fight JavaScript build tooling? You know, like that just is the only thing that makes sense to do on a Monday morning. Oh, you should share that in the Gleam Discord, Ninja. I saw you joined, and I've seen a bunch of people struggling with getting Nix working with Gleam. Okay. So let's vim into our index.ts. All right, so now apparently we can see it. S-tier dot, and there's our shit. I don't know what changed. It must have been that package.json main. All right, so now we can actually dev. So let's go to our requests. We can actually write code. How's the font size, chat? Is this good font size? A little small? I'm trying to figure out like what is the best font size to use. What is my font size right now? So this should tell me what my font size is, right? Does it not tell me? We're at 26 pixels. All right, great. Is this a little bit better, Hizidi? So we get this initialize request, which is going to have a Dune version. So we should have, all right, so let's go to this file then. Oh, that's in here. It's the same file. So when we say s-tier of Dune version, so we want to go to version. Version.major.minor. Number is not assignable to string. Sure. Great. And then we can come back and we can call version.toS expression. S expression is not assignable to right. So this actually is now directly bumping into the problem we were talking about with Johan, or not Johan, Johan earlier. There we go. So this is going to return a list. So we could do something like s-tier.list, right? But that's still going to return an S expression. I guess this is fine, right? We can just do you can do that. And then protocol version. Let's go to protocol version. So I think we just have to turn this into a string, right? Because this, I don't think this needs to be branded. Oh, actually, this does make sense to brand. This is like one of the unique things that it does make sense to brand in our. So we can say protocol version dot get version number, and we'll pass in probably that. Then we need to turn that to a string. Great. Okay, so that should serialize our actual initial request into a valid S expression. And we can test this, right? We can go into like index and let's just comment some of this stuff. And let's import, what is this file called? Request. So let's say initialize request dot we need to make an ID. What does an ID look like? I actually have no idea. S tier has no exported member canonical S expression. Right, because canonical S expressions are just S expressions. I made that change before we published 1.0. So let's just say we're gonna make that's not a super useful. What is happening? Let's toggle our diagnostics. We should have the Dune repo. Yeah, we do. Let's, what do we have changed in here? And let's do a pool. Why can't I pool? That's why. There we go. All right, so there should be a nicked shell in here now that should work, right? Where's my, I have a flake. Is there a .env in here? So if I do touch.envarc and we vim into .envarc, what is it? Is it just use nicks? Is that what I put in my envarc? Envarc use nicks? Or is it use flake? I never remember. Use flake. All right, I'm gonna go throw my coffee mug on the charger quick chat, and I'm gonna grab a fucking energy drink because I am running on fumes here. I almost grabbed a seltzer, an alcoholic seltzer. Not quite what I need at Monday morning at 10:30 when I'm exhausted. We'd really be wrapping up stream early. So while that's running, let's jump back into here. Of call to call, great. So we basically replicated this whole thing here. Albana Dog, I'm not sure if that's how you say your name, but they said, hello Dylan, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Can I ask something? I'm 27, do you think it's too late to start programming? I think it's too late to start. I don't think people higher my age. What are your thoughts? I think that it's never too late to start. Some of the best engineers I've ever worked with have been people that come from non-traditional backgrounds and started later in life and transitioned from other careers. Where you have it maybe a little bit harder than someone that started earlier and got a CS education or went through a boot camp like 5 to 10 years ago when hiring was way easier? Probably, but do I think it's still super realistic and possible for you to make it? 100%. I don't think it's too late at all. Of call. So we need to figure out how to deserialize. Oh man, we're really gonna have to do some work on S tier, actually, now that I'm thinking about all of this. So I went to college, but my college education was not great. The CS program that I went through fell apart my freshman semester. We had 3 really good professors my freshman semester and a like relatively decent CS program for a small state school in Pennsylvania. And in my first semester, um, one of the professors retired that semester. A second professor got cancer and became disabled and essentially retired. He's still kind of advised a little bit, but not really. And then the head of the CS program got arrested by the FBI for running a child pornography service off the CS Labs hardware on a Tor node. And then we hired a bunch of associate professors from overseas who were not really CS professors. They were more like IT technology type professors. So I'm basically self taught. I had the advantage or luck that I started programming when I was 13, and it's always kind of been a passion. And I got really lucky that I landed an internship. But yeah, my CS education is pretty much self taught. Yep, that's my background, chat. I'm mostly self-taught because my university's CS program fell apart my freshman semester, and yeah, I landed an internship at State Farm and got thrown into the enterprise Java world and got fortunate to be writing some JavaScript mostly and like Angular and Ember. And I learned React in 2014, 2015. I don't know, whenever mixins were still a thing in React, that's when I learned it. Yeah, and it kind of all went from there. All right, so let's see if our Nix shell finished. Users Dylan code Dune is not in the Nix store. Okay. Is this borked? Does this not work? How do I fix this? Yeah, let's take a look at the flake. They're using flake utils. I do have OCaml installed though. But we can fix that by doing just breaking the path of OCaml, right? Yeah. So I might just make an alias command for this. Where does OCaml live? I never ever remember this. .opam. So let's move .opam to underscore opam. Okay, and then we go back to Dune. Didn't they have like a README too for doing like local dev or something with Nix? I remember it's been like a month since we were doing this. Is it hacking? Yeah, it's like in here. I wonder what's in the make file. I probably need to do this, right? Is Nix mentioned in this? Setting up your environment development with Nix. Right. Okay, so let's remove that .mrc for now. And then we'll do what they tell us to do. We'll say Nix develop. What are Nix profiles? Purple links. I bet this was from last time. Marv friends, hello guys. Can someone tell me a good monitor for both programming and gaming? I don't want it to be too expensive. Why did this fail to build? Yeah, we're gonna need to know your price range, like what's important to you. Okay. Okay, that's just a way of like pointing to different places in the Nix store. Sure. So this didn't work. Why didn't this work? File exists. Can I just delete that? I have, what do I have here? I've had my monitors for quite a few years now, but I really like them. Yeah, here we go. I have a Dell S271 DGF, and one of these is FreeSync and one of these is G-Sync. Dell S27. I have this. I really like it. I don't know what the conversion rate. I have two of these. USD to Euro. So yeah, I mean that's within your price range. IPS, even though I don't know what IPS is. Yeah, I like these monitors a lot. All right, so this feels like it's going better already. Why is this happening? This is grinding my gears, Nix. All good. I can keep fucking around with this for a little bit. All right, I'm just gonna nuke this. One second, chat. I'm gonna kill the music and bring that back in a second. In fact, we're gonna listen to Noah Khan's Fool. We're gonna start here and run down through. Little Post Malone and Noah Khan. What up, Panini? Okay, looks like I got into a shell. Looks like we're good. Let's go. Sweet. All right, so I want to figure out how to run this test now. So let's just jump into Vim. That does not have my Vim config. Shouldn't an impure shell have my home manager environment? God damn it. Why is this so complicated? Next, how can I add my how can I get my normal shit working with this, like my home manager environment? Like, I don't have my NeoVim config's not loading. In my impure shell. If I exit the shell and I go into Vim. Oh, wait, now my Vim stuff's just completely broken. Do I not have it anywhere? Hold on. I did this to myself, I think. God, Nix pisses me off. Not the person, the tool. I must have garbage collected my symlinked folder. It's probably what happened. For sure. All right. That should have fixed that problem. Yep, it did. Okay. Yeah, I am managing, I'm basically just symlinking my NeoVim configuration. So I can keep managing it with Lazy and Lua. And it must get garbage collected when I run Nix garbage collect, which is fine. So now if I do Nix develop. Okay, yeah, we're great. We're good. So let's Nix develop. And we'll say fish. An impure shell, I think an impure shell just means that it inherits your previous shell's environment, basically. It's not like a pure shell would be like you only have in your shell what the flake provides to you and nothing else. That's like my understanding of it. And you can, Nix, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think that's the case. Yeah, see here, we're good now. We want a RPC client. Are these tests? Am I in test right now? No, test. Unit test. Nope. Expect tests. RPC end to end. What are my keybinds here? Control P. Doing unit tests. Find lib tests. Persistent. A dev shell is kind of like a virtual environment. And you can set up dev shells using flakes. All right, let's see. How do I make this bigger? I never remember. I think we can just do I think we can now say Dune build Dune RPC. Can we do that? Okay, that seems like it worked. So let's do Dune build Dune RPC LWT.OCaml. Okay. Can we just do Dune RPC? Is that like a thing that works? Don't know how to build Dune RPC. What up, Yushi? Okay, so let's see if we can get autocomplete now in our Dune RPC server. So if we look at the client, let's come in here and just look at like Dune RPC client. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is NeoVim looking... I just did Dune build. So this is looking at OCaml LSP 5.1.1, and the project's built with... The flake has the wrong version of OCaml LSP, right? That's like the problem here. So how do I override this now? This is so annoying. I just want to jump around my editor. So right here it is at inputs. Yeah, so I've got it at 3 spots. Just remove this completely. So like that. Will I, don't I still need to bring it in though? Like, do I just do packages dot like OCaml or whatever and get, okay. So we got it from Nix packages, and the Nix packages is going to be, does Raycast have a plugin for Nix packages search? Great. Oh, it's installed? When did I do that? How do I do it? What's the command? Nix. Search Nix packages. Great. OCaml LSP. OCaml packages. Copy to clipboard. And then I assume inputs. Just to have that. I know, I was just throwing that there so I had it. So we're in inputs. Move this entire line OCaml LSP. So it'll be like, oops. We'll do I do Nix packages or like packages dot the thing I did before just directly? Okay. How does it pick that up? Oh, I guess it's the with packages. Does it need to reference OCaml packages? All right. I wonder why they would upstream the LSP and not keep them in sync. That's so weird. Thank you, Panini. Sorry if that was super loud, chat. Okay. I don't think I need to export my setup. So if we look at our sound, I have like random settings. I have no idea what I'm doing with my sound, to be honest. my mic. Where does that come from? Where's my mic? Oh, it's right here. Properties, filters. I have some gain on it, I guess. Actually, I need this back on the other monitor. Okay. So we're in our Nix shell now, and theoretically, we shouldn't even need to do build again, right? Like we should be off to a decent start here. We probably have to exit this one though, because we okay, so now if we vim in and we go to other libs, Dune RPC LW Dune RPC. No, let's go to the LWT client source. Okay, great. Thank you, Nix. That worked. All right, so where's the RPC client at? I also just want to see like what messages this thing sends. Can I know the keys for moving between directories? Actually, let's set up that keycaster plugin. And we should, theoretically, be able to hopefully install that with Home Manager. No? What about Mix? Nope. Can I not install Keycaster with this? You using the defaults? What do you mean the defaults, Nix? KBS? What is KBS? All right, we'll just brew install it for now, I guess. It's a cask anyways. Yeah, I think that's why they're having problems with package, or I guess that's what BG's talking about, having issues with packaging Ghosty or something. Mohade, I'm just using Brew to install like visual applications because it's not in the Nix store, and I just want to do this quick. I've been using Nix. Keycaster. God. Is it working? No. Check it. Why doesn't this work? This is so annoying. I just can't even get to it. Does everyone see this happening here? This is so dumb. This is such good software. Is it just like... This is stupid. All right, I tried, chat. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. We gave it a shot. All right. So how do I make a client here? I kind of want to get a example repo of just using the Dune RPC client, right? So let's go ahead and make a new Dune. Let's say make. It's weird. I feel like my. I guess we can do Dune init project init. I don't have Dune available because OCaml is. There we go. Dune project init Dune RPC test init project. I always get these flags backwards, or commands and subcommands. And then in here, let's go into our Dune project, and we want to grab Do you have a link to your music playlist? I normally just play my radio station. Right now we're listening to just Noah Kahan's album, Stick Season. But what I normally just play is this guy. Hmm. Okay, so that should be good there. And then we should be able to do a Dune build. And we should be able to now do an OCaml install. Yeah, whatever. We can just use my default switch. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, where RPC client? That's not what we want. Where is the client example? Here we go, up here. This project contains an executable RPC client which connects to the RPC to see this, start Dune in watch mode, then run from the same directory as Dune was run from. The RPC client pro will connect to the server. Executable, okay. Okay, so maybe we can even just test it in here potentially. So if we go back into our shell, and then we say, Dune build dash, what is it, dash W? All right, so we just have some Windows issues, which is fine. So let's go into our Nix shell over here. And then we should theoretically have RPC client. No. So do we just change directories? How do I... Okay. So do we have that in our scope now? We built it. This is so confusing. Some days I hate Dune more than I hate... So public name. Field public name is... Oh, Jesus Christ. What a wordy public name. I didn't even see that. Okay, okay, okay. So we do this, right? We can open another terminal, go into our dev shell, fish it up, and then we can say Dune exec. What? Yeah, me too, Nix. This project contains an executable RPC client which connects to the RPC server when Dune is executed in watch mode. To use this program, start Dune in watch mode. We've done that. Then run RPC client from the same directory as Dune was run from. So maybe I just can't use Dune to run the binary. I assume the XE. Okay, that worked. Sending ping, got response from the server, creating progress stream, waiting for the next event, got progress event, failed, shutting down the server. That feels really great. Good job. I bet I could copy that binary over into like another project and use it there. So we sent a ping. That's good. I don't know. It might intentionally shut down the server. Got progress event. Yeah. Yeah, so it automatically just shuts it down. It didn't fail. It just is like, yo, dog, we're gonna fucking shut this shit down. So I bet if we just do that, right? And then we rebuild our binary. So that would be Dune build. What was that command we did? Yeah. Rebuild the binary. Get this going back in watch mode. Now if we say // oh, there's like no event loop here, right? Okay. So let's see if we can just like progress stream pull. We need like a loop, right? LWT main. So we probably want like let rec loop. Maybe not quite here, right? Where do we want to start looping? So we connect in here. We make a request. So we just say ping, we get pong, creating a progress stream. That's probably what we want, right? We probably want the loop to be like here, let rec loop equals this function that takes a unit. And we'll just say, we'll take all this and we'll tab it over. Right? And then in, and then we'll say loop in. All right, what are we upset about here? Let's type, sure, lwt dot unit, return unit. Return, fine, yeah. Okay, so we got to rebuild our binary again. Oh, fuck yeah. I love this song. Chalk Outlines by Ren is so good. All right, so let's build our RPC client again. Sure. Unused recursive. Oh, we forgot to we forgot the loop. I'm an idiot. So we'll say that, and then we'll say loop. Whoops. All right, so there's our RPC client. By little, bit by bit, a new habit, so long, so while. Mm-hmm. We're getting closer, chat. We've at least got a working RPC client in OCaml working, which is like the first big step to being able to re-implement this easily so we can see the messages. I mostly want to see the messages going back and forth easily. Okay, that looks good, right? So like now, if we come in here and we're like, look at that. Look at that. Now, what information does the RPC server send us? That's what I really want to know. In progress, complete, remaining. So we should be able to request a diagnostic, right? So I think the workflow, it's looking like the workflow might be when we get a progress, when we get a progress message, right? And it's, wait, let me see the messages again. So we go from in progress, complete, remaining. We have two things in progress. Boom, complete, complete. So when everything's complete, we request diagnostics, and that's what we report to Vite. Don't you just need the build directory for Vite? So we're working on building the watch mode integration, and right now, the way the current Melange plugin handles watch mode is it uses polling against the log file, and it is super flaky and not at all consistent. thank you for the follow, Chris Card. Super appreciate you hanging out with us. Also, I missed a bunch of people. Jaden Carey, Kronborg, Art Rowe. Thank you all if you're still around for hanging out with us. Appreciate all the follows. Okay, so stream. Next progress stream is we pull the client for sub. Feels like we should be able to just like wait on this progress stream, but whatever. It probably doesn't super matter. Oh no, we do. I just had to implement that. Right. So I think we should also be able to do something like, let's do a v-split here. Come over here, go to here. So we can pull in diagnostics. So maybe rather than progress, we pull in diagnostics, right? So let's say, let's start diagnostic stream equals, we can copy this basically, paste that in there. And this is going to end up being, in fact, let's just get rid of that. And this will be diagnostic. Yep, great, that looks good. So then we get this, this is gonna be a diagnostic stream. All right, so this can be a, what can this be? It's a diagnostic event. Why can't I go to definition there? We want to look for an event, diagnostic event T. And the message, we said it was what? Event? V1 diagnostic. All right, here we go. So we have an add and a remove of T. Cool. Cool. So we have add and remove. Oh, it's gonna have a list of diagnostics. So we really, oh, I hadn't considered trying that. Let me try that, Nix. That's a good idea. It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I can't. No. So here we get a list of diagnostic events. So let's see if we can log an event to string. So our type T is up here. So our toString. We can convert it to a S expression to user message. I have no idea what a din is. We could pretty print. We can toString it. Okay. So maybe the move here is we toDin it, and then we toString it. we we just tried setting that up, Paguzar, and I couldn't get it working. I tried using Keycaster, and it just like died on me. So over here, let's just do like a list dot for all. No, it's iteri. That's what I want. Iteri. This is gonna take some function. What does it take? A index, the item, and returns a unit. Fun index diagnostic, and then this will return a unit, and that's okay. And then it wants our list, which is diagnostics. Great. And then we can say, what is this library? This is standard Dune. Is that exposed anywhere through Dune RPC private. And this is a diagnostic. So as long as we can call it diagnostic, I mean, we could turn it into an S expression and then or we could just take, well, let's start for now. Does this return a string? Unit PPT. So now in our RPC client, we should be able to get stdune, right? Yeah, all right. And then we can do din, or is it diagnostic? Where was that at? To din. Sure. Other libs is din. Oh, I just need to add din. I don't need standard. And then in here, I should be able to do din dot toString. Yeah, there we go. So down in this loop, then, we should be able to say something like dune rpc dot v1 dot diagnostic dot event dot toDin. Is that what it was? No, it should just be here to din. What? It's the same file. Is this in a module somewhere? What module is this in? Related? No. Diagnostic. What up, Leo? We cooking? What are you cooking? Oh, you're cooking serde. Hell yeah. So it's in diagnostic. If we go up, exported types. Private exported types. Is there an MLI on this I can just update? Yeah, there it is. So we can just add val toDin, and this will be, let's take a t and it'll return a din.t. Okay. So do we, where is the actual library here? Dune RPC. Could be in here too. T message. Oh, toDin is exported. Where's the top level export for this library? So we're in Dune RPC. Sub diagnostics. Where does diagnostics come from? God, this, I need to fix my hotkeys. All right, so we just have to add it in here. So let's say val toDin. And that should build. Great. Now do we have it over here? Or I guess it would be in all right, so we got two din now. So we'll say underscore, and then we'll say diagnostic, pipe that into two din, and then we'll say I don't even know what to call this. In fact, we'll just pipe it straight into like format.print din.toString, and we'll pipe that into format.print, and that'll be %s/n. Unbound, okay, fine. Expression is type event list, but an expression was expected of diagnostic T list. So what's it think this is? This is an event. Diagnostic event. And our diagnostic event is going to be add or remove. So we just need to match on that. Like match, I don't care, diagnostic event with anything as diagnostic. And then we'll do what we said here. You can delete this and that line actually. Two din was for diagnostic, not event. We're unboxing the diagnostic right here, right? Like if I comment this and then just return a unit here, like this should still be typed as a diagnostic. Oh, it's a diagnostic. No. This guy, that's a diagnostic event T. Wait, shouldn't that? Right, add. Okay. There we go. What up, Angel? THZFM said congrats on the new position, sir. Saw the Twitter post. Thank you, thank you. What up, Colchis? How are you? All right. Let's say diagnostic. And once we iterate through this, I think we can just return a unit, can't we? And then we can come down here and get rid of that. And what are we upset about? Well, yeah, right. We're not getting progress. Sure. We don't need the message anymore. And we can come down here and delete that, right? Oh, I see I see. We'll change this to a unit. And then down here, we don't need this, and we just loop. And yeah, there we go. Shutting down RPC. This is actually client. All right, so let's rebuild. We have to shut that down, and now we can build our RPC client again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did I just get out of... So it's saying private diagnostic v1 MLI. Private diagnostic. So in our MLI, we're saying that we're going to export this to DIN. Let's just get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Doing build.watch. Great. And then over here, we can connect our RPC client. This is looking promising. Look at that, chat. We're getting we're getting freaking format printers out to the line, but that's okay. We can at least see something happening, right? Looks great, should it? So we're seeing the same errors, right? We're finding the same errors that we're seeing over here now, right? Like these are matching that, which is what we want. So we should be able to like break something and get like a nice error. Like if I just get rid of that and save. Or maybe it's not what. I can't tell if that hit. Yeah, okay, so we did hit. Great. Okay, so we've got a way to figure out the kinds of messages that this thing is sending back and forth now. Like we can like dig into this and figure out how to parse this shit and how the OCaml client communicates with the actual RPC server, which is really all we need. So we're probably gonna have to do some annoying ass work on S tier to deserialize S expressions into types or write an API surface for manipulating. We probably want to deserialize into a type, which is going to be interesting. Hold on, chat. Sorry, I'm catching up on Twitter. The funniest thing happened on Twitter. Right, so the funniest interaction of all time happened on Twitter recently. And this had me cracking up, chat. So, Trash Puppy, who is a streamer, responded to. Where is it at? Here it is. This thread right here. This is the funniest fucking thing that's ever happened. So this it starts on a ER doctor's tweet. What up, Bash Bunny? Thank you for the follow. So Trash Puppy, who is a former nurse herself. Let's shout out Trash Puppy. Why can I not shout out Trash Puppy? Yeah, there we go. So everyone should follow, and I can't probably give another shout out to Bash Bunny, but her content is stream and amazing as well. But anyway, so Trash Puppy is another Twitch streamer. She's very entertaining, awesome stream. Does a lot of like cybersecurity, capture the flag type stuff, and she's a former nurse. So she responds to this guy here that says, "Hi, ER doc here. When a patient says, I feel like I'm going to die, they are about to code until proven otherwise. Trust me on this one." Trash Puppy says, "Yep, they taught us this one in nursing school." Our good friend Pick comes into the mix. And Pick says, "Wait, ER nurse, just saw that on your bio. Let's fucking go. I'm an ex med surg nurse, LOL." And then I'm like, you hear that, Trash Puppy? The nurse to functional programmer pipeline is real. And for context, Pick is a huge Haskell and Nix person. And then we just like dive into this thread on functional programming and freaking ReasonML and OCaml. And it just goes and goes and goes. And then Tech Savvy Travy comes in and asks a question. He's like, "Hi, quick question. How are those functions associated with to do?" Where I guess that's event. I don't know what that is. where even is to do, right? So then we keep going down this thread, and it just keeps going and going. Jared Forsyth comes into the picture and actually like gives us a response, which is wild. So we're just going and going here. And then finally Meta is just like, I'm just glad this happened all in the comments to some ER doctor's post. And I totally forgot this thread was underneath some random doctor's tweet. Like this went on for a couple hours. And some person was like, I probably retweeted it. Where's it at? Nope, too far. Right here. This person, Adaloc was like, how? Question mark. So this was just in this person's feed. Hi, Doc here. Then it's me. Just being like, nope, ReasonML is literally just an alternative syntax for OCaml that is closer to JS Rust-C syntax. And then Meta being like, I'm just glad this happened all in the comments to some doctor's post. And this just like view of the conversation is the funniest fucking thing in the world. And then I saw that scrolling, so I made this meme here and retweeted it because I wasn't even tagged in that screenshot. Some random doctor's tweet, me, have you heard about ReasonML? And then Tech Savvy Travie reposted me, and he was like, he gave a full explainer of what happened. It. I was dying laughing the entire time this was happening. So funny. Imagine Jill in the yard getting the trauma cart ready, but also bringing up Neovim. Accurate. So funny. All right, chat. I am gonna go run to the bathroom quick before we start adding some features to this over here. I will be right back. Right. Thank you. We want to see if we can get a ping and pong going on from this server. Who the frick left a voicemail? Spam. Frackin' spam. Okay. All right, so if we rotate this and let request equals that, and then let's just log our, why are my diagnostics off? It needs an ID. Oh yeah, let's go figure out how the ID works in our client. Can actually kill this. We don't need this repo anymore. We come over here. id.make. So it does take an S expression, but I wonder if, yeah, it's probably not even worth exposing the fact that that's an S expression to our client here. That's an implementation detail. I think that's bad design on their part. So let's come over here, and this is going to take a string. And we'll say, what are we going to say? ID will be S-tier dot, do I not have S-tier imported? I do. Oh, it's capital T. S-tier dot atom, right? And we'll pass an ID. Brand is missing in type. Oh, right. We should probably do that in the actual, one second. Let's go here. This should take a string. And then here we should say S tier. And we can just say atom, right? Because it's going to get exported or imported. Yeah. So we should be able to do that. And then back in our index, yeah, we can still pass an ID in. We'll just come in here and we'll say id dot make TS client. And then we'll just JSON stringify this and see what we get. Bun index.ts. So we get method name is initialized, Doom version, major, minor, protocol version is 0. I don't think that's accurate, but oh, you get this tag. That's a symptom of Melange's runtime, so that's a bug. Or actually, we have to convert it to, that is actually right. That is the runtime representation that we want. We actually want to say, turn this into an S expression. To S expression. Where is ID at? So does Dune, what does Dune do with the ID? That's the question, right? So we create this init thing, which let's just open up another tab and track our steps here. We get a T back. We're in an MLI. So let's go into here. Okay, nothing crazy. Where's the implementation of this? This must be in a functor, I bet. Rip their medical degree. It's the greatest interaction I've ever seen in my entire life on Twitter. So there has to be like a functor in here, right? That, okay, here's a make. Client probably has a functor in it somewhere. All right, let's go back. What happens when you call connect? So that just, the where is the build directory. That's not super important. So we get a tuple back from this with a, with file descriptors. And then we call Dune connect. We pass in the channel, which is just 2 channels and a knit. Connect with menu. That comes in here. And we say connect raw. That takes a channel, it takes an initialized request T. Okay. And this is going to create a T. Okay. So we create a new ID called initialize. And this becomes a call.t. And what does our initialize request do? Method name Dune version. Okay, so we have a call. We already made that thing. So what does this do? This is just going to be an S expression. Method params. Method name should be initialize, right? And then, yeah, request is initialize. All right, so that's how we're doing that. So we get a response back. We get a canonical S expression. And we turn that into a menu T, which this is going to be a response T. And we're going to negotiate a version. So let's see if we can get this version menu back. So let's see if we can print in this send here. We should see every message the RPC server sends. So we'll say option dot map, and that's going to take our option, which will be s expressions, and then it wants, what else does this want? Let's say this is going to be let underscore, because I don't care what we get back. And this is just going to take a function that gets our list. Function, we'll just shadow it, I don't care. And these are going to be, are they canonical s expressions? Yeah. So let's make that cs expressions, and in here, if we return a unit, yeah, okay. Let's bump down and we'll say list.iter I, and this is gonna take a function which is going to take, what does that take? Int fun underscore index, we're gonna ignore that, and this will be our cs expression. And then we wanna use, we basically just wanna say cs expression toString, right? And we wanna print that to standard out. So we can just pipe that into out channel dot standard out. No, what's up?
Remember when you said you were gonna stop?
Hold on. Okay, so we want to pipe this into standard out, which I think it's just like print string dot maybe I have to open, and then we can just pipe this into ignore for now. All right, so we'll do that, and then we can open. We'll open, what are we opening? Standard IO, is that in here? Oh, it's not. Do they have base brought in? Okay, so they don't use base or standard IO. That's okay. So that means we can just pipe into, like, I guess print endline. Yeah, okay, so we'll just say %s with a new line. All right, so let's see if we get those messages printed out. I think that might be this thing right here. Let's add a little bit more logging. God, I need to kill that keybind. If I press Control:, and M at the same time, it opens a new pane. But I have Control:, pause M to do that, toggle it. It's really annoying. We'll say this is going to be send. Okay, so maybe that's not our stuff. So let's go check that. Yeah, okay. So let's build our RPC stuff again. Right, we gotta do /. So there we go. There's the thing we just got. Okay. That looks like the negotiation message we were just looking for. Look at this, chat. That's exactly what we're looking for. We got all the send messages. So let's turn off this, let's disable this diagnostic printing for a second. And actually, let's just do that. And we'll do a unit, and that goes there. And we'll just comment that. And this can be unused. That's okay. And let's build our client again. Get this in watch mode. Jump over here. And now when we hit it, yeah, we're getting all. So it looks like, yeah, these are the messages we need to make from our TypeScript server. So the client initializes. Let's actually just grab all of this, and we'll we'll deserialize this using our library. We can come into index, and let's just paste this here, and we'll comment this all. And we'll grab this one. We'll say const initialize CS expression. Thanks, Boo. We can paste that in, and this will be a string. Right, so there's our canonical S expression. And then we can do, let's just do all of them. So we did this one, done. We don't need that. That's noise, that's noise, that's noise. The next one is going to be version menu. Okay. And then we have this auto, which looks like a ping. Throw that in there, delete that, and then the last one is pull, looks like. Pull auto 1. Cool, and then we can get rid of this stuff, and we'll just say, do we have S tier brought in? No, we don't. So let's just import S tier. S tier as import star as S tier from S tier. And then we can say console.log, and we'll say S tier. And we'll say deserialize. Oh, I guess we probably need to do canonical, right? Dot deserialize, and we'll get initial that. And that's going to be a really ugly struct. So what we really want is we're going to deserialize the canonical and then reserialize it as a normal S expression, which should take it to a string. Oh, it's a result. Okay, so we get result. Thank you for the follow, JSOR. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Result unwrap. We gotta bring that in from a launch FFI. Okay, so we can copy that for each of these now. And this will be that. Copy this. And that'll be auto 1. Probably want some new lines. Auto 1. And the last one will be whole auto 1. Okay, and let's add some extra console.logging in here. Let's say like console.log. Let's just add some. This will be initialize CS6B. Great. And this will be version menu. And the next one will be auto 1. Whoops. That goes there. And this will be pull auto one. Okay. Chandu, sorry I missed your comment. So this is OCaml. Yeah, we're doing a mix of OCaml and TypeScript. So we do bun index.ts. Cool. So there's our S expressions. What is that noise? Oh, Justine's vacuuming. Come on, dog, out. Okay, you can go up. Up. Good girl. All right, lay down. So we get a list or a list. So let's make sure we can create this S expression. I have good posture, but we'll do a little stretch here. Ugh. All right. Do we remember what our call looks like? So let's comment down to the bottom here and see if we can produce this same canonical, not even canonical S expression. We want to I want to grab this, right? Hold on here. Let's copy that. And just paste that there and comment it. And then we want to create an initialize call. Did we comment that anywhere? No. So initialize request dot make, and then this needs an ID, and we'll say ID dot make, and this just gets a let's do that example RPC client, and this gives us rec, and we want to turn that into a call, right? Call dot make. And this takes, well, what do you take? You take a method and this will be initialize. And then we say initial request dot toS expression. Jump to the end here, add another paren, I guess 2 parens. Initialize call. So this should be a call. Now we should be able to convert this into a canonical S expression. That's not what I want. This should be the function body, right? Wait, what? Whatever. Function 2, S expression. Yeah, here we go. And we'll say, so params is already an S expression. So we'll say is S tier flexible enough for us to do this right now? It'd be list, right? This be imports. I guess we can do changed. And we'll replace that with capital S. Great. And then a list will take takes a list of S expressions. And if we look at our index file again, we need to, is this our call? So it needs an ID. I mean, bro, that's a lot of coffee. Oh. We just got a fresh cup, Meta. We've had a cup of coffee, 3/4 of an energy drink, and now we're on our second coffee. Mostly because I only slept for like 3 hours. I also got started late, Meta. I didn't start until like 9 or 9:30 or something. No, we left it right after halftime. I just could not fall asleep last night. I ended up staying up and just like doing some chores around the house and fixing up some shit that needed to get done because I couldn't sleep. The bowl was so big. Went to bed after 9 p.m. Meta would understand. Exactly. Meta, I know they give you your sleepy drugs at the nursing home around 7:30 after you're done watching Jeopardy and The Price is Right, but some people stay up past that time. I don't know if you can remember back to your younger days. It's in the applesauce if you didn't know. That's hilarious. So we'll say this is going to be an S tier dot list, and this will take an S tier dot atom, which will be ID, and then the next one will be oh, what am I doing here? Takes a list. Oh, we have to make a list, not an array. God. Okay, so we're finding some unergonomic const method s expression is going to be s tier dot of, and that's going to take an array where it'll be ID, and then we'll have call dot method, and down here we say const params s expression, and this is just going to be an s tier dot atom, and this will be params. And then our final s expression is going to be something like list from melange dot of array and we'll have method as expression, yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so given that, we now have this call, and we should be able to turn that into an s expression. Let initialize call s expression. Yep. And now if we log If we log initialize s expression. We just serialize this to a string. All right. Are we feeling lucky, chat? Interesting. We got close. We're getting there. That was actually closer than I expected this to actually turn out. So this looks good minus the capital I. So let's go start by fixing that. And that's probably actually in here, right? Right there. Yeah, that should be a lowercase. First try. So we're nesting the method name inside of an array that it shouldn't be in. So maybe that goes over here then. Maybe we don't even need this one. So we do method and then params atom and call.params. Maybe that's what we want. Not quite. In fact, our Dune version is wrong. But that's where I think the Dune version comes from negotiating. But we'll hard code it for now. Base request. Yeah, so this we'll say this is just 314. So that should get us a little bit closer. Okay. So this should just be method. This is hard to think about. This should take a nested array. Let him cook. Okay, that's still not right. So it seems like the actual S expression, so the call owns the ID in the method, right? So let's just do that to start. Right, that's delete to there, right? If we do this, in fact, this should just be an S expression, but it needs to be in the list. So yeah, actually we could just probably do this. List of array dump you in there. Something like that. And then we can change in that. We'll say method s expression. Now what does this give us? That's still not right. I guess it's just not nested. Right, so it'd be like, we need an outer one, maybe? And that'd be that, and then we would have method, and then it would be call.method. There's an extra list there, so we can delete that, and then just return method s expression, right? Okay, we're getting closer. We should almost let this, of take a atom and a list as well. Because really, what happens if we do list, and then this is list.ofArray, something like that. Oh, right, we do need to do this. Thank you for the follow, Tanner Kander. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Let's go. Glad I got it right. Okay. So maybe, rather than just straight up taking, this is like a t, and rather than this being an s expression already, we say this is a t. And this takes a t, and this will be a t, and that'll be a t, and then down here, this will be a t, right? This will be a Dapaway, we are writing a plugin to run the melange compiler in watch mode from Vite. And melange is a compiler for compiling OCaml and ReasonML to JavaScript. And right now we are basically reverse engineering a OCaml RPC server that communicates with S expressions to make that happen. So OCaml and ReasonML have this build tool called Dune. And when Dune is running in watch mode, it starts an RPC server. So we're going to write a TypeScript client to talk to that RPC server. And then when you run Vite in watch mode, it will also spin up our little RPC client and it will talk to the Dune RPC server, and that will give us diagnostics in real time. At least that's the idea. It is Tillian. True by Tillian off his Perfect Enemy album. So I think we need to update S tier. Because how else could we do this? Like, I think we could do something super hacky where we're like, this would be changing word list, and this would be list.of_array. Where are we? Oh, we're missing that, and then down here we need that, right? List.of_array. Can we get this to work? No. Okay. Right. If we log that, what happens? We get initialize, okay. we just have to do this in multiple steps? What does this take? This takes a list of S expressions. So we make, oh my goodness, this is so annoying. Const ID S expression. And then we'll say const method S expression. No. I guess this is 3. Good lord. Delete that. That'll be 2. I think those are equivalent. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. This is just a pain in the ass to do. So then we say const params. Right, we want to go back, and this does need to be an S expression still. Stier dot st. Yeah, okay, so then this is going to be and this will be stier.atom, right? Like that should be valid if we then do list.ofArray. Yeah, okay. And then we should be able to do call.params. And params S expression. We're getting closer. We have this random method, which is coming from right here. I'm assuming the call. How does Dune do this? But it seems like we don't need this. Right, if we run that now, it needs our ID. So let's add our ID back. We'll get ID, and that'll be request.id. But that is not a string, so we need to do, how does this work? Oh, it's an S expression. No, that's going to be a string. We're not doing that. We'll do the same thing, function to S expression, yeah. Do that. And then that's going to be in request. In fact, we should, oh yeah, that should have resolved it. Right. So let's run. All right. This should work, chat. I'm feeling lucky. Okay, that just needs to be nested yet in the same array as below. Or wait. Yeah, we need to do this and wrap that like this. Hmm. All right, we're missing a paren somewhere. Is this a copy and paste error? I think that might be a copy and paste error. Otherwise, we nailed it, right? This needs to go to snake case. Like, that had to be a copy and paste error, right? Well, it looks like everything's closed. Or wait. Oh, no. We're good. We're good. There it is. Look at that, chat. So I'm thinking potentially a request doesn't have a request might not have a method name on it. I'm thinking they might end up looking closer to something like this. Ah, that's why we used the method name. Never mind. It does need a method name. We just don't need to serialize it ourselves. Okay, that works. It's possible that a call needs an ID as well. But that's okay. We can successfully create, let's spit it out to a canonical too, quick, and then we'll probably wrap up. I got some stuff I gotta do. So let's see here. In index, we want to turn it into a canonical. This is our canonical. And let's log after all this. We'll do that. And this will be a canonical, and that'll be that. And then we'll take this, yoink that, come down here, paste that there. So we should be able to just do canonical.serialize. Paste that in there. Okay. Let's see if this works. Check that out, chat. Nice. And just for shits and giggles, we can come down to here, take this, take that up here, and we can say initialize call. And we can take this and yoink that. In fact, this can, we can just write here, right? Changing this, we'll say canonical dot serialize initialize call. Oh, we need to say 2s expression first. So call.2s expression. Yep. What's wrong here? What did we miss? Yeah, missed that. So theoretically, we should get a response back on this. If we come in here and let's see here, we have a OCaml project. Let's make a second terminal. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's quit out of this. And let's split here. Change directories into our OCaml project. I forget what this looks like. Leave anything anywhere. OPAM. Val OPAM. Can we build even? Okay. Shouldn't this be in my freaking switch? I moved it back though. Right? Yeah, I moved it back. There we go. All right. So that worked. That was weird. I don't know what's going on with that. What, do I have any code in here whatsoever? Hello world. Sure. We'll just do one of these. And we'll start Dune build and watch mode. And then in here, if we start this now, okay. YOLO. We got data back, but we got it back as a buffer. So we want to get it back as UTF-8. I'm pretty sure we can... Shouldn't there be a way to get a socket data buffer? All right, let's pull up the node docs quick. Node.js. Buffer. All right, so we should be able to just call toString on that. So this is going to be a buffer, and then we can say, just give ourselves a new line here. Look at that, chat. Look at that. We successfully connected a TypeScript client to Dune's RPC server. Hell yeah. Okay. So we need to do some work on S tier to parse S expressions into structs, which is going to be interesting, but I think we can probably just translate more of Jane Street's libraries into JavaScript, since we're not doing all of it. Would you look at that? So let's make this a little bit prettier for a nice little tweet. So to Dune RPC server, and then we'll say console.log sending, say this is a const initialize request. No, get the fuck out of here. This will be initialize call CS expression. So initialize call CS expression, and then we'll just grab in here, and this will be that. Paste that there. That's good. Sending client initialize request, and we'll get initialize CSXP, and we'll say initialize CS expression. Change to there. Received response from Dune RPC server. And we'll go ahead and give this a new line. And this a new line. And let's right quit out and bun index, see how that looks. Okay, cool. Let's fix that one other spot quick. Something like this. Whoops. Did I just close it? No, I didn't. Here we go. Look at that. That's sick. All right, y'all. Let's find somebody to raid. Who we got going here? We got Tej. He's working on OCaml. We've got Spirodon doing a charity stream. Could do that. Do you guys want to go to Tej, or do you guys want to go to a charity stream with Spirodon? Or we could raid Leo, who's working on Serde. We have 2 OCaml streams and Spiro. We've got one for Spiro. Charity for the win? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go raid Spiro. All right, y'all. I will be back tomorrow morning at
around 7 a.m. Hopefully, if I can get my sleep schedule readjusted. And I will also be on Dave Sancho's OCaml podcast, MLTV, tomorrow. So look for that because that's going to be exciting. And if not, let's go hang out with Spiro. Thank you for all the new follows and thanks for everyone hanging out. Super appreciate all of y'all.